And we're live. Welcome, folks. How are you doing tonight? How are you, C4 Siphon, Bill, Pyro? How's everybody doing tonight? We're back with some Dreadfairer for tonight. We are gonna make a few more images just to sort of fill up the book with as much art as possible before we actually send it to print. So we're gonna take some of the areas that have like less art and just try to make a few little things for that. Just try to make the best book possible before, you know, the actual like final version. Can you get your fairy eggs out of my ears? Yeah, no worries. I'm feeling better. Bean, you wanna come say hi? Come on over. There he is. Hello, Bean. Say hi to Bean, everybody. You were eating a bit of plastic, weren't you? Yeah. No worries, he wasn't swallowing any plastic, but he was playing with a little bit of packaging that we had given him as a toy. Isn't that right? Don't you love microplastics? Yes. Oh, happy birthday, Pyro. Hope you had a fun day. Happy Pride to everybody. I don't know if it's Pride everywhere in the world. It is in Spain, though. So yeah, happy Pride to everybody. I missed the Pride March because I was sleeping. Whoops. Hopefully I'll go next year. Hey Stray, how you doing? He's full of microplastics. He loves it. He loves his microplastics. Hold on. Where's Bean Cam here? There we go. Venus gonna be sleeping on the table today, looks like. He tends to sleep on the table, like directly on the table in summer, when the weather gets a little warmer. I think because it's like a little cooler than his bed, but I don't know. In any case, here he is. Anyway, y'all, if you saw my last few streams, you know I've been playing Dreadfairer, which is my own game. and yeah, we've been playing this sort of like early version as it's, you know, we're still editing some things. We're like waiting for feedback from people who are playing it and filling it with a bit more art. So if you didn't see it, I'm playing this character who's slowly getting more and more insane and becoming a monster. And this is her diary. She believes, well, she started out with a curse that makes a voice kind of speak to her. So we've essentially like the whole playthrough is around that concept that she's looking for her god who's been speaking to her. So yeah, we're doing a bit of drawing, bit of writing. Obviously the writing is like insane scribbles. And this is what Dreadfairer is actually about. It's about filling up a little notebook or a diary. You can go more text-based, you can go more drawing-based. You can do anything you want. It's a solo game, so you can, like this call we did the other day. And yeah, we've been filling up quite a decent chunk of the diary so far. And she's still not dead, which is surprising, because she has accumulated 7 different curses. So if you don't know, Dreadfairer is just that. It's a solo game where you only need something to draw on or something to write on, like a little notebook or something, a couple dice, a d20 and a d4, or any dice rolling app, and the booklet for the game, which you can get digitally or physically. And the book is what has all the art. So if you got it printed, it's gonna be a lot nicer. I'm gonna drop a couple links so you can get both the physical version and the digital version. Obviously, if you get the physical version, well, you'll have to wait a little longer to get the printed version because it's still not printed. We're still like finishing up this final version of the game. But you also get a digital link so you can play this early version and help us like test things before it's actually physically in your hands. It's a game with a lot of replayability because there are 200 and something pages. There is a lot of writing. There are a lot of writing prompts in there. So it is quite unlikely that you'll go through the same things with different characters if you play it. There's a there's a lot of meat on that bone. It's a whole year of work by Neon and I. But yeah, here's where you can get the book, both versions of it. If you try to get the physical version, there are actually two versions you can get. One that is just the book, and another that has the book, a physically like a large print of the map of the game worlds, a patch, and some postcards. So there's a version with a lot of more physical little trinkets. We'll leave that pinned until the end of the stream. There we go. So yeah, give it a look if that sounds interesting to you as a game. And yeah, we're definitely talking about it a lot more throughout the stream. But for now, I guess let's figure out what we do for this stream. So we are gonna head over to the secret area. You won't see me play anything in this area throughout my own playthrough because I'm not going to go there because in order to go there you actually need to like solve some mysteries and stuff, and I'd rather leave that up to you guys as a community or individually to solve the things needed to be able to visit this area at all. But it is a strange city and called Nephilia, and it's an enormous abandoned city essentially. And it is like, the game has a lot of like weird magic and mystery, but this one's like the place where that is the most, the strongest. And yeah, this is one of the areas I wanted to show you because that's sort of the vibe we're gonna go for the images. Everything in the city is gold. There's a lot of gold themes, so we've tinted the images gold to go with that, and the pages themselves are gold, a lot of that. So we're gonna make a couple of artifacts for this area, and I've decided on a couple to illustrate. And this is because the artifacts from this area, the remnants as they're called in game, are the least represented ones. Like as far as like the game has a bunch of tables for different things. There's a table for areas here in Nephilia or in any of the other regions in the game. There's a table for remnants, which are these cursed artifacts, and there's a table for encounters. Generally, for the whole rest of the game, for the sort of the base game, this is sort of an extra, right? This area is an extra. But for the base game, every area has at least 2 illustrations, and every table of remnants has at least 2 illustrations. So this is one that's sort of missing in that regard. This one has 2 illustrations for the areas, but it's missing illustrations for the artifacts. So we're gonna fix that. We're gonna make good on that and try to have illustrations for every single table, essentially. And first one I want to do is sort of representative of the symbol of the game itself. If you've seen the logo for the game, where's the logo? If you've seen the logo for the game and the patch and a bunch of things throughout, the symbol, this strange spiral eye, is kind of everywhere. Looks like this individually. Oh wait, it's kind of hard to see against the dark background, but yeah, you can see the shape. The spiral eye is sort of everywhere. So this artifact has a bit of, the same eye theme, and I wanted to try to physically represent this symbol as more of a 3D object, if that makes sense. So let me tell you about this item. It is called the Staff of the Eye. A stone staff, taller than any human could wield. Atop it lies a large glass ball containing a constantly shifting golden eye that peers out unblinking. Holding the staff causes golden hooks to activate, locking the operator in place by piercing their skin. When clasped by the staff, one may close their eyes and see through the golden eye. Through its gaze, the world appears small and unworthy. So, yeah, it's a big staff with a golden, eyeball in a crystal ball. I want to do, basically an illustration of that. Probably just the top of the staff. And see what we come up with. So I'm gonna take this illustration, gonna throw it away. And we're gonna save this as, we're gonna go to artifacts. Let's save that as affiliate staff. Okay, so anything we put underneath here should get that sort of golden tint and everything. Since we've already done it for the other image, that's why I'm like reusing this PSD, because it'll be much easier. But we do need to find a staff. So first thing we're gonna do, folks, is head over to the browser. Here's Dreadfarer, here's the digital version. And we're gonna try to find some kind of staff. So we're heading over to, I think, the mats. And look for staves. Is it with a V? How do you write the plural of staff? Anyway, we're gonna look for one that looks cool. This one's pretty awesome. I love that it has it already sort of has the eye pattern that we're looking for. So that's pretty cool. We're basically looking for the base of the staff. And we're gonna put the crystal ball on top. So this is already a really good contender. What do you guys think? But let's keep looking. Let's keep looking because, we might find some other cool stuff. This one with a lot of faces is pretty dope too. Lord, not loading. There we go. Oh, that's cool too. When is this from? Look at that pattern. That's beautiful. Oh, damn. 1400s? That's wild. Okay, so that's another pretty good option. I think not as good as this first one, though. Smackia staff, yeah. A Buddhist staff. Ooh, look at that. Mischievous little face. I love that. What about a linguist staff? Cannot be enlarged. Damn. I didn't know linguists got staves. I think I chose the wrong career path. Any career path that'll get you a staff is definitely the right one. Okay, we're getting a lot of unrelated stuffs, and obviously a lot of pole arms. The Med has a really good collection of weapons. This is my favorite by far. Oh, cannot be enlarged, viewed at full screen, or downloaded? Wait, is it not public domain? That's weird. I guess this is not in their public domain collection, which sucks because it was my favorite. I'll see you, Pythons. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, so I guess I gotta always filter by open access, which limited specifically the staff I wanted. This is tragic. I really wanted that staff. Okay, well, let's see what else we can look through. Getty Museum. Okay, lots of pictures. I guess the Getty Museum doesn't have as many like items. Smithsonian might have some good ones. 404. Huh. Okay, I'll just go search there. Okay, let's see what staff gives us. There's 10 3D models. 3D models are really good because they offer you, well, I guess that is not useful, but they offer you like all the pictures that were taken to make the 3D model generally. So you not only get the 3D model, which is pretty fun to look at, this 3D scan, but you get like the pictures used to create it, which generally are just like super high quality pictures. In any case, no luck there in 3D models, so let's look through collection images. Oh, okay, that was weird. Let me move the bean a little bit. There we go. Okay, some couple pretty good staffs. A lot of plants, I guess. Okay, let's see if we filter topic. Staff, sticks, canes, etc. Exactly, that is the topic. Cane inscribed, thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Okay, kind of freaky. Lots of pictures. Not as many items, though. This website search is strange. Yeah, lots of pictures, but just people with staffs. Okay, so I guess those don't really help us. Let's go to Pickerel. Have it cast a wider net. We look for the word staff, but we do anything before 1800, which should hopefully be more focused on, like, you know, all objects. This one's not bad. I'm looking for a staff where we can put like a big crystal ball on the top, but we can definitely like take these two arms here and oops, take these two arms right there and sort of like modify them to make them hold the crystal ball. That's an option. A lot of these are for the Met as well, because Pickerel includes the Met as one of their sources. There's the Chinese staff we were looking at before. Lots of pole arms once again. And this one's pretty cool. A herald staff. Yeah, you could put the crystal ball here. I would modify it a little bit so the crystal ball is not like tiny. That's a pretty good one. And I assume it's from the Met too. Yeah. The Met has a very specific like vibe for their pictures. It usually has this like gradient gray background. So if you've seen a couple, you can tell them apart really quickly. We could definitely take like a really decorated pole arm or something and turn that into a staff if we remove the actual knife from it. That was pretty cool. It's because of the elephant's foot? Yes. Okay, not as many staffs as I would have expected. I think this might be my favorite because I like the two snake thingies. Okay, it's gonna be on here. Let me look for bronze. What's that? Oh. Bronze staff. There it is. Staff question mark? Second millennium BCE. Wow. Honestly, this is 5th century BCE too. That's wild. Okay, let's download these. Oh, that's tiny. What? Let's see the other picture. Oh, it's a lot better. Hey, Kent, how you doing? Thank you for posting all the cool bugs and stuff you're finding. They're always appreciated. Hope you're doing okay. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Okay, I'd want to redo the background. So I'm just going to remove it. Smooth the edges out a little bit. If any of your creations could become real, which one would it be? What are you talking about? They are real. I'm just documenting things from the real world. Haven't you heard about the fractal epidemic in the news? Okay, I kind of like this. We need space for the, or actually maybe yeah, we got this, these crests here, whatever you call them. We could put the crystal ball on top. So that's definitely a good option too. Let's do that. I don't want it to be like completely straight like this. I want it to be like a little bit diagonal, but we'll do that at the end, I think. So we got this. It's a good start. Now let's search for crystal ball here. Okay, so we got some really good ones to start with. Maybe this one. I don't care like too much about the reflection because I am intending to sort of cover it a little bit. So okay, there's a little chunk of a rock that's getting in between in front of part of the crystal ball. So we need to like manually go over that. Where's my... Oh, I forgot to take this out. Astro, the animal. His name is Bean. He is the animal. One more final badge and sacrificial altar. Thank you. What have you been up to, taking so many good pictures? I guess for context, for people who might not know, on the Discord, which there is a link to right there, there is a channel called Sacrificial Altar, where people like you, watching us right now, can post any picture they've taken or otherwise own the rights to, like, you know, they got permission to post in any way, for other artists to use. And it's been incredibly useful. I've used a bunch of pictures from there. I've put them in. When I see one that I like, I put it in my resources folder, and eventually I found a good use for it. So yeah, if that sounds interesting to you, both from the perspective of posting your own pictures or using pictures that others have posted in your own art, definitely give that a look. Okay, so we're gonna slightly move this so that it's like barely contacting the There we go. The crystal ball looks like it's holding on to it. Great. Had a buddy who was so excited to get some creepy photos. Oh, I love those. Big fan of this one with the hands. Great stuff. There's a thrift store near you that has a Fiji mermaid? Like a real Fiji mermaid? That's wild. I would love a real Fiji mermaid. I don't think my partner would, but I would like it. You're working this summer at a scouting youth camp? Nice. Lots of fun bugs, plants, weather. Not a whole lot of internet. That sounds fun though. Oh, good time zone, Kev. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Always good to see you. Thanks, Camped. I'm trying. Okay, now... I'm thinking, do we make this a literal eye or more of a symbolic eye so we can go with, you know, this like spiral pattern? Because I don't know how I would turn a real eye into something like this. Heather, thank you for the follow. Because that's what I'm aiming for. There's a logo of the game, so I wanted to have it as like a physical artifact you can get. So I don't know. Maybe some bevel to give it like a little bit of volume. It could be something like this, where it's, you know, it's not as much of a literal eye as something I like. Then I was thinking of taking the crystal ball itself and, for example, for the center of the eye here, just use that. Make it look like, you know, a crystal ball inside a crystal ball or something. So the eye is also like made out of glass. I don't know if it would invert it though. Maybe. Yeah. Hey, Cass. How you doing? We're trying to figure out crystal balls within crystal balls. It's a whole thing. Yeah, maybe in hard lights. And I want to take another copy of the crystal ball and do this or flip it. No, not flipped, like this. Just woke up, you're not the only one with a sleep disorder. Hey, sleep disorder gang, we gotta stick together. We vampires only got each other. Hi, Science. How you doing? Good to see you. Your sleep schedule is also fucked. Fall asleep at 7 a.m., wake up at 4 p.m. Hey, just like me. I love the amount of people with sleep disorders that you find when streaming on Twitch. We all gather here to while away the hours. Much like being your splattered over a working surface. As one should. Okay, so we got a possible eye here. I'm trying to think, like, where does it go exactly? Maybe what we do is embedded in this glass, and then sort of focus it like this. Or, okay, let me try something. If I take this and put it in a single layer, it's a bit too strong, isn't it? Let's go with that on hard lights. It's a bit strong, but might do the trick. Okay, so we essentially take this and there's our object. What I was thinking of doing is put it here and then distort it. Look at it in color. That's weird. So if we distort it, first of all, what if we give it vignettes? No, it doesn't work at this scale. Optics. Distort. Oh, okay, that's gonna... Yeah, we need to center it on the canvas before we do this. Because otherwise the distortion is gonna apply like unevenly. So we need to focus it on here. Then do Ctrl-Shift-A once again. Here we could probably do a vignette if we want to do anything, but it's not going to be too visible because it's very far away from the edge. Most of all, though, can do a distortion where we do this. And maybe we can like repeat it even. Huh. Then we... What? What just happened? Okay. Okay, maybe this will do the trick. We put this here in the center. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Having an eye as a circle. Oh yeah, absolutely. But I want it to be like the logo of the game. Shanty. Wait, is this similar in any way to Doctor Strange? I'm not too well versed on that. Okay, this is a lot more subtle if we flip it. But maybe we can play with that. With the strange reflections. Do something a little bit more trippy. We kind of lose the eye if we do this. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait. Maybe I do. Put this on 100% fill. There we go. Should be a little better. Okay, we can try other layer modes here. Just see if anything sort of calls to me. Ooh, bean. Good stretch, yeah. Hi. What you talking about? Ooh, big yawn indeed. Yeah. Oh, good stretch. Hello. Oop, you're pressing buttons, careful. What's up, Bean? You wanna jump on? Come on. Good boy. Deserves a treat for that stretch. Bean, chat is saying you deserve a treat. Are they correct in this assessment? Do you deserve a treat? Okay, you deserve a treat. Let's give you a treat. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't have any of the crunchy ones. Here's a non-crunchy one. Very good. Hope you enjoyed that. Hey Boris. As in a Asclepius one, a little bit kind of inspired, but the actual one or staff we used as a base is from the way older than Asclepius, I think. So we're trying to put an eye looking thing in here. Okay, let me try this little shortcut of mine to turn things into textures. What if we embed it deeper inside instead? No, not as interesting. I think it's better if it like overflows the edges a little bit. Speculative biology take on the Flatwoods monster. Flatwoods monster has always been more alien than cryptid. It's like overlaying the eye on top of itself. What does it mean? Hello. That's pretty good. That said, I want to go over to this and maybe change the inside of the reflection a little bit. Because it has all these little rocks that, I don't know. First of all, we're not going to have that in the background because, you know, I want to have like a pretty neutral background. So maybe we use another crystal ball and we use them together. Okay. Yeah, it definitely helps. Maybe a little brighter. What is it, Bean? Oh, good scratch. He loves scratching himself against the edges of things. If you give him like any sharp edge, he'll scratch himself against it. It's really cute. He'll scratch his like cheeks. Like, I don't know. Give him a pen. Yep, he's scratching himself with it. He's scratching his little nose. The pen is not, you know. It's off. You give him anything a little bit sharp, he'll scratch himself with it. A ruler. Let me turn on the light here for Bean. A ruler. Oh yeah, good scratch. Ooh yeah, that's nice. Like do this with it. Let's get to zoom in on that Bean. He loves a good scratch. Any sharp edge. Hey, Cora. You love the scratches, don't you? He loves sharp corners. That can give him a really good scratch that nothing else can. Isn't that right? Give me your... Oh, you want to do it yourself? Sure. Oh yeah. More? Always more. Okay. Good boy. Don't fall down. There we go. There we go. That's a strange thing in the operating room. Let's see. Oh. Interesting. It kind of has a vibe, yeah. Okay, so we're starting a soft light layer, and I'm just gonna see what I can do. Maybe soft light isn't the right, maybe overlay might be better. Yeah, it's a bit stronger, but gives us like more range. So using this, I can just draw a bunch more highlights and just make it look a lot more complex. Like it's a bunch of pieces of glass inside that are forming up to just sort of create this shape. Ah, I'm being JPEG'd. Bean, we are being JPEG'd. Can you believe this? Who could have done that? Who could have pegged me live on stream? Bean, you're so lovey-dovey today. I cannot divulge any information about that, Bill. I'm sorry. Did you hear his purring in mic? Oh. Beanie's usually very quiet when he meows. He meows very soft. But sometimes he purrs pretty loud. Isn't that right, little boy? Little man. I want to add like a little bit of diffuse light coming in through the glass below. Like a bunch of little bounce lights. And now, let me take all of this and we can move it around. I didn't want it to be like perfectly straight. It's Pride Month after all. Pride Day specifically. Self-promotion is the only thing I want to promote this stream is Dreadfarer. I want you to buy the physical version before it's unavailable to get again. Because once we send it out to print, I mean, that might be it. There's going to be some limited, like, extra. We're going to print a little bit of extra. So they're still, like, up for a couple up for sale. But you do want to pre-order it if you want it physically. And you still get the digital version as well, of course. But you also get a bunch of physical goodies. So get that. Go to that link. Go to that link and get it. Oh, Bean. Don't bite random things. Oh, you want to go? Okay, bye-bye. You want to make a mini series about something on the moon? I can't think of anything. I say you take that, you put it in a little folder with your ideas, and someday that'll come. Someday you'll find a good idea that combines with it. Not all ideas are for right now, is my philosophy. Some are ideas that just need a little bit of cooking in your brain before they can actually like become real. Okay, I'm happy with the glass, I think. I think we made it look pretty interesting. And now that would only leave us the background. And it's supposed to be in this like ancient lost city. So I think maybe some like old pavements. Specifically looking for, you know, old school pavements, not modern stuff. This maybe? Like uneven stones, little things growing in between. I feel like that fits. Okay, we need to give everything a little bit of shadow so we can actually see this against the background. Good old cobblestone, exactly. I didn't say cocaine, I said cooking. Don't misquote me. Okay, this is gonna need maybe an overlay layer. Yeah, there's some stronger lights because we got a light sort of coming from here. I want to exaggerate that a little bit. Give us a strong contrast with the background. Oh yeah, and obviously these little, if the ball is, you know, the sphere, right? So this would be more elevated off the ground than the rest of the staff, which means that, you know, these shadows might be closer to their source, but these ones are a little bit separated because this is, you know, elevated. And inside this shadow, there's going to be light pouring through because it's a crystal ball. So obviously, you know, the light comes through. So we get that bit of bounce light effects. You said cocaine. Oh, stop gaslighting me. I want to trig the light a little bit so we can still see this quite well. And I want to group all of this up. That's going to be the staff. And can use that to put a levels layer, for example. And thanks for the save reminder. Okay, now we can put everything together. This is the actual, well, are the actual layers, which is really funny. But I can take this, give it some top level edits. We can reuse the smart filters from the hand from this one. Although it's a different picture in many ways, so we're gonna go into the camera raw filter and rebalance everything. For example, the highlights here are really strong, and we don't want it that strong because otherwise we lose a lot of detail in the eye. Generally want it to be darker because that way, you know, our background's going to be dark. We can keep the highlights low, but the whites a little bit higher. Remove a bit of clarity. And that's a lot better. There we go. That's before and after. We get a lot more contrast. And that gives us one more illustration. I'm going to save that. Save it as a JPEG. And we're going to go on to the next one from this. Which I got a couple options actually for which one to illustrate. But my first one is a little bit complicated maybe. It's an amulet with like 4 quadrants, and in each of them is like a sort of scene painted or carved, I guess. So it would be taking the sort of stone tablets, like a square stone tablet, dividing it in 4 squares, and then do a design on each of them. Which we could just draw, honestly. Let's try. Let's give that a try. Okay, so we have saved this. I believe it is also saved as a JPEG. I'm going to check if it's Saved in the correct area. Artifacts, staff. Yes, perfect. So we're gonna take all of this, deleted, do rotation 90 degrees. I'm gonna move the overlay layers a little bit, actually. Just so it's a bit different from the other. Okay. And we're gonna save this as Valdevia amulet. Let's see if we can manage this. First of all, I guess we'll start with the background. I do like the old cobblestone idea, but you know, we've already done that. So maybe marble. Yeah. Marble is fancy. That gives us background. That whole tickling blowfish. When your D&D dies the same texture. I bet someone makes that. I got some cute ones to play Dread Fair actually. I got these in Japan when I was there late last year. And I was looking for ones that would fit the vibe of Dread Fair, and I found these black and red ones. They're pretty cool. So I've been using that for Dread Fair. Okay. We need some sort of stone tablets. Might be able to find something right here on the mats. Nope. There we go. Let's look for stone tablets. Hey Josie, how you doing? Cylinder seals might be a good base. Or, oh, look at this. Cuneiform tablets. We would have to remove the cuneiform, but it is a like really cool looking stone, isn't it? Thanks, Josie. I might go for that. Let's keep scrolling, but this one is maybe a little bit too broken. It is cool though. Let's see. A lot of these have like really dense cuneiform on them. And we want something a little bit cleaner because we're going to use it only as a base. Yeah, I think so far it's going to be that first one we found. Yeah. Okay, let's head over to Photoshop once again. Drop this in. And it's gonna have to be sort of square-ish. So again, like just move it a little bit like this until we get something square-ish. You know, without counting the missing corners, obviously. So this would be a square. It's still like a little bit too big over here, but we can modify that. In any case, that should be our base. If we find another like clean stone texture, and in my mind, it's like this, like it's a the amulet itself is divided into 4 quadrants, and I would have liked them. I would like them to be like this, or you know, this, but well done. So let me find a stone texture, not marble, any kind of stone. You're curious about Dreadfarer? Oh yeah, I can tell you about Dreadfarer. It's a solo TTRPG, in which you fill out a diary of your travels through a strange land that is suddenly discovered in the early 20th century called Lemuria. And you can play any sort of character, right? You can play a character who's there to, you know, learn about it and be cool, or you can play a character who's awful, or anything in between. The character I've been playing on stream is a lady that started hearing a voice that was calling her to this place, and she's essentially become like a religious zealot who you know, her only interest is finding the source of this voice and tracking down her god. And she will shoot anyone who gets in her way. Although now she can't shoot because she just got a curse that fuses her fingers together. So she can't use her rifle anymore. Unless she takes a knife and cuts a wedge between her fingers so she can actually pull the trigger. No trigger fingers, exactly. Never played a solo TTRPG before. It's really fun. It's basically like a little writing exercise where the game itself serves as the prompts. This is what I've been doing so far. This is... hold on. This is our character. Her name is Carolina. She started out like this. Then she found a mask and stuck it to her face until now she's like slowly fusing with a mask as she gets cursed, more and more cursed, and becomes a monster. She currently has 7 curses. If you get 10, you die. So she's pretty close to the grave. Well, you don't die. You become a monster, and you know, you forget your calling. The actual book itself started this notebook here, and it's her like basically writing her own gospel, and it's written like, you know, a crazy person, because she's going insane. You know, little drawings in there as well of areas she's visiting, situations, and artifacts she's finding. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Monsterification is the good ending. That's one of the bad endings. I guess good or bad is up to you. I think monsterification in her case is the appropriate ending because she's like going insane, and having like a physical representation of that is really interesting. And her eventually like becoming too twisted to even continue writing on her book is a pretty interesting ending for her. Like maybe maybe that's what the voice wanted all along. So it's a narratively good ending, or interesting ending at least for her. The thing is, like, you can die in this game, and it has a bit of a roguelike-ish mechanic where if you die, what you're supposed to do, if you want to, of course, if you want to keep playing, is roll a new character and have this character find the book and decide to continue this person's book, right? Like maybe your character died because they lost all their HP and they just dropped dead somewhere. Well, you roll a new character and they were just happening to pass by after, like maybe a long time after. Who knows? Like you can justify it the way you want. Or someone was tracking our character, our last character, and now like the person who was tracking them becomes the new protagonist, and you get to play a whole new character that still has like all the knowledge that the previous character has. So you can like, you can keep exploring that way. Katarina's really going through it. She is. Is it possible to run the game for someone else as their game master? Definitely. I feel like that would be quite fun. There is a rule set for multiplayer, so you can actually like, if the rule set for multiplayer is you play the game the same way, but each person has their own diary and their own character, and for each situation, you can have, like, for example, if a situation would make you lose HP, you can have one of the characters can say like, no, I get in front of the danger and I take that HP. They have to roll, and if they get a bad roll, they actually get double damage. So, you can like sacrifice yourself for the other character, or you can fight the other character or characters, right? There's no like specific limits to how many people you can play with. And you have to roll against each other and add your corruption, which is like a stat. As you get, as you do more fucked up things, your corruption increases. And when you're fighting other characters, because you want to take different decisions. Maybe one person wants to sell the artifact to the black market for a lot of money. The other person says, no, we should give it back to the rightful owner. You roll against each other, adding your corruption, and the person who has the most corruption, who's the most evil, has an advantage, because it'll be added to their roll. And yeah, you can like roleplay like, oh, I manipulate them into doing what I want. And so yeah, it has like another like interesting aspect if you decide to play with other people. So you can definitely do it that way, or do it more like as a game master, where you're not playing the character and the other people are filling the book itself, and you're like maybe like interceding and doing, and like taking the more story decisions and stuff. Out of the group Patreon votes you've done, which winning concept is your favorite? What runner-ups were your favorites? I think probably Pupillus Sarcoma. And runner-ups, they're definitely on the last one I did, the concept that got second place was Bone Pearls, and I liked it so much that I did it as well on top of the winning concept. Okay, so we got the shape of our artifact. That said, we have sort of a broken edge, or an edge that doesn't really work here. So okay. I want to make the broken bits more visible. So I'm adding a bit of contrast to help with that. All right, we got our the base for our amulets. And no, when I wrote it, I sort of imagined it like this, like stone and sort of rough. Maybe it has like a little hole up here because it used to be like a pendant for something. But you know, it used to belong to a person that was way, way larger than us. This old city was inhabited by giants. So, to us, it's like this large stone tablet, but maybe it was like, you know, a pendant or an earring to whoever owned it. I think I'm gonna cut down. Let's clear that. Cut down some of the edge because we don't really. It's not that interesting. So. Hey, Swirl Beast. You got some. You got some really good emotes. Wait, those are from Bug Leech? Yeah, Bug Leech. I know them from Tumblr. I know they streamed. Apparently, parasitic worm cysts can ossify. Those okay. Those okay. Dude, that's kind of like bone. Ice human pearls. It would be probably the closest thing to them in real life. Okay, let us sketch. First of all, we're separating this into 4 equal parts. Hold on, just gonna do this the right way. But does that cut it in 2? Hope so. I think that more or less works. No, it's not perfectly level, but should do the trick. Okay. And now we decide which drawing goes in which area. I think it is detailed on the text. Yeah, of course, because it's geographical. Spoilers-ish. Each of these quadrants is going to represent one situation that happens in each of the areas. So this one's for Syrah, the desert area. This one's for Motag. This one's from the Sangle. And this one's from Lazarak. And it represents a sort of situation you might face in each of those areas without going too spoilery, because I think those are pretty fun. Thank you for the save reminder. Sizing is a bit unreadable. That's fine. I think the text explains it well. Because putting a ruler, an old-timey ruler, makes sense in like the artifacts from the other areas, but the artifacts from this area are a little bit different. This area is like a lot more secret, so it's not something where an archaeologist might have classified it before you went there. You're the first person seeing it. Okay, so the four quadrants. This one. Oh, I think. Wait, I have my sketchbook has. Yes, I think I sketched these symbols out at some point. Yes. Okay. So I got the sketches there. I'm gonna sort of translate them into the drawings here. So this one just has a bunch of stars, and I don't know exactly how to represent the stars, but maybe as little things like this. Some bigger, some smaller. And then in the center, there are two eyes. That's one. Maybe I'll make the eyes a little bigger. And well, I guess this part is broken, so it doesn't matter what goes in this part of the rock. Okay. The top one is going to represent Motag. And it's going to be like some sort of mountain, like peaks of a mountain. I'm going to draw the whole thing. Despite, you know, this part is going to be broken off. But I'm going to draw like the whole concept. All right, so it's like a mountain and there are two snakes snaking around it, as they do. The autistic giant that carved that small stonework is my lifelong passion. Representing eldritch gods in your stonework is your special interest. Okay, and then there's another snake that's coming around this way. I'm gonna go a little bit off sketch here to do, you know, to sort of fit it in the available space, since it's, you know, this sort of square space. Generally, I would have had the other snake like look this way, but it would have been cut off by the stone. And it wouldn't have taken up the available space that well. So little tongue, maybe. Okay, so that's the one for Motag. The one for Desangle is circle. Let me see if I can draw a decent circle. Just a sketch, so. And it's completely pitch black. I know we're drawing with whites, so imagine this is black instead of whites. Or I guess we can just do this. And within it, there is a big tree. With 5 branches. More. And like this, but imagine it's actually decently drawn. And we can put this on multiply. There we go. Snakes aren't real. Yeah, that's why they're a myth. This world. That's why the snakes are seen as gods. Fish bait system, thank you for the follow. Why is it included along the rest of the cryptids on your website? It's a bit of a different, like, vibe and story that went along with it. Okay, and south. Southern end. It is. I'm gonna have to edit the. Oh, I'll edit the text after we're done because we might change details, and obviously the text is gonna have to match the image. But I'm gonna go slightly different to what is explained here. Gonna draw 2 circles. Make this a bit bigger. No, this way. This one's covering the other. And then I'm gonna do something like this. To repeat all across. And finally, hold on, maybe not all of them. We repeat these. Oh, play that, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so this is meant to represent an eclipse. Nope. Control Shift J. There we go. Here in Armenia, dragons from local myths, bishaps are more snake-like and associated with mountains and rivers. Hey, just like in Asturias, where I'm from. We got El Cuélebre, which is, you know, our local dragon. And it is a giant winged snake that usually lives in the mountains, usually like hides in a cave with a bunch of treasure, or protects other like fairy tale creatures, and is usually killed in some way by outsmarting it or something. A lot of fun stories about the Cuélebre. And we put spiral in this one. Or wait, it's kind of like the logo. And we give the sun a little face. Okay, so this is very specific. It's meant to each of these four symbols means to represent a specific thing that happens that you may come across in these areas. I'm not going to spoil what those are, because those are pretty fun encounters. So if you come across them, well, you will know, hopefully, what all this represents. Me? Hello? Hi. The screamer. Found a keychain in a secondhand store that's from Asturias. As a little dude with fruits. Trazo, maybe? Is it like a little house elf type creature? Is the fruit an apple? Because that's what usually grown in Asturias. And we make cider out of it. Hello, little bean. Ooh, look at him. Take a picture of it and send it to Discord? Yes, please. I'd love to know more about this little guy. But yeah, the center of it, nearly forgot. A strange spiral eye is carved into the stone connecting all four scenes. So once again, we have the eye. And I guess I can just drop the specific PNG. Being you're covering the screen. There we go. Where is the symbol? Here. Oop. Careful, Bean. Hi, Bean. You want to say hi, something to chat? You want to say hi to chat? Okay, so we can move these things a little bit so they're not like clashing with the eye. Specifically these two things. There we go. Perfect. We got the shape of what we want. What's up, little dude? You wanna hop on? Do you want to hop on? Oh. It's bottles. Oh, it's cider. Yes. That is a guy escanciando, what we call it. Escanciar is the act of serving cider from the top, from the, like this guy's doing. That's the pose you do to escanciar. I'll show you a video, hold on. So you know what this little guy represents. And no, it doesn't seem to be a Trasho or anything mythological, it's just a guy. Okay. Here's someone pouring cider. There you go. You need some dexterity to do this. It takes quite a bit of practice. This guy is obviously like, you know, server at a bar, so he's doing it constantly. Isn't that right, Bean? A guy is the most mythical creature of them all. That is true. And Cass, you were not wrong. That is... he was technically holding a fruit, just... it's juice. Fermented. But yeah, that's cider. The difference between like most ciders you'll see in the cider from Asturias is that, you know, generally if you see cider, it's going to be carbonated. But the cider in Asturias is not carbonated, and that's why you serve it like that. Because you serve it from above, and when the stream contacts the glass, which is a pretty thin glass, it vibrates, and it makes the drink mix with the air around it and form a lot of tiny bubbles. And those tiny bubbles, when you drink it, if you gotta drink it like right after, because the bubbles will go away. That's why you'll serve like little shot size glasses, and then you could just you're supposed to drink it in the first, like, I don't know, 30 seconds to a minute after it's been served, right? Because otherwise it's just the gas will start going away. So yeah, it's sort of like carbonation, quote unquote, but without the taste of carbonation. So it's really interesting. It makes it feel airy and fresh, but you know, without that slightly acidic taste that it adds. In any case, that is our design for this thing. Now we need to make it feel carved. I want to try something just real quick because I am curious. First of all, we're going to remove the tree, the white part of the tree, I mean, like so. And you're putting hair all over my screen. What would that be? Is that why he tilted the glass at the angle? Yes. It's supposed to, when you're serving it, the stream is supposed to contact not the bottom of the glass, but one of the sides, because that way it does that little vibration thing where it like aerates. If you ever come to Asturias, get wasted on cider. It's the best. Okay, so what if I turn down the fill and do a bevel, inner bevel, and we chisel it. Okay. It's a little bit mean. I could see that working. Just chiseled inwards like that. That said, it needs a little like work, but what about chisel soft? Chisel soft actually looks worse. I've never used this chisel hard style. But it's just on the sketch, which I used sort of a, you know, a pencil thing to work with it. If I use a smoother brush, it looks like that. Okay, what if I take, let's start with this one. Where are you going, Bean? You wanna go? No, Bean. No eating. No pressing on the keyboard. No eating sketchbooks. Thank you very much. Okay, what did he do? He put it on hard lights. Don't do that, Bean. Okay. So if I make these lines thicker, it's still pretty rough, isn't it? What about this? Okay, that's a bit more interesting. I'm actually thinking, what if I keep this bevel and emboss? Add sort of a texture. And then do the cleaner lines on another take so that it, you know, it'll always have that sort of texture. Perhaps, maybe that'll work. Makes it feel a lot deeper, but I mean, that works, I think. That said, I gotta go into the bevel and emboss and change where the light comes from. It should come from, no, it actually was pretty much right, isn't it? What do you think you'll be posting the second round of the votes? One of these days. The first round is done, and it was astronomy and physics that one. So yeah, I think I'll also make the second round available to everybody. But that'll be probably the last one that's public. Oops. Okay, that actually looks pretty decent. Like, maybe a bit strong, but... You know, if it was only this, it would look pretty fake. But since it is combined with this much rougher base layer, I do like how it looks. Then we can go into the bevel and emboss and actually change the details of how strong we want the shadows to be, that sort of thing. So yeah, I think I'm going to continue with this method. It's pretty good. Said I definitely want to do a layer mask on top of it. And have the parts that are broken in the stone, you know, excluded from the carvings. Okay. I want to see what happens if I take this one, since this one's a lot less visible. Also, this one's all sort of so wonky, I know. Don't worry. We will fix that once we get to it. I want to see what happens if I duplicate it. That's a little better. What if we added a bunch of little decorations carved into the stone? Like some sort of spiral pattern on the snake. Yeah, it's pretty good. It is a pretty fun effect, to be honest. I've never used this sort of bevel, because it usually looks pretty bad, but I guess this specific situation was exactly what it was made for. You do fake carvings on stone. Okay, pretty nice. And now let's go on to the big tree. And this one's very strange looking. I think that's because of the texture of the brush we use. So we need to, I think, just go over it with a hard brush that just removes all of these little things. That said, yeah, it does create a really strange effect here. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna take this, gonna duplicate it, and, well, remove it from the original. So now we have this separately, and I'm gonna change the bevel settings on this one specifically. See what we can do. Yeah, I think we need the bevel to be like a lot less strong around the edges. So it just got sort of carved inwards. If we want to, whoever has an idea or concept will be able to tap it and become an option, or is it a different process? Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to work like, that's usually how it's worked. I don't know if I'm going to split it in different steps, or if I'll do that directly. Still haven't quite decided. I'll think it over. Okay, that more or less works. It doesn't do much. Okay, I'm gonna go in the tree and fix up those carvings. Add a few more textures inside. Yeah, I'm also thinking the reason I had these symbols like sketched and everything from a while ago is that I was thinking of using these 4 symbols to represent each of the areas. And I know it feels like it's probably like a little abstract as far as symbols go, but it's something that I hope will make sense to players as they reach those specific areas and specific situations these symbols represent. Okay, now I want this area around the tree to feel much darker and much deeper. But instead of doing that with a bevel and emboss, which is a little bit harder to control, I'm going to do that by just darkening it. There we go. Okay. And this leaves us one more here with the double sun. It's a little bit tough to see the edges, especially around this area. So I want to see if I duplicate them. Does it look better? A little bit, yeah. Need to clean up the edge a bit, but okay, nice. What's the astronomy prompt for? So we're talking about the Patreon, where every so often I'll do something called a design event, which is basically a series of polls and open questions where, you know, the objective is to collectively design something that I then turn into an edit. So generally those are for patrons only, but for this last one, I've decided to make the first couple of questions, so the first part of the process, available to anybody. So if you go to my Patreon, Valdevia is such a cool name. Hey Maxwell, how are you doing? We're making some stuff with Redfairer, and I was just talking about the Patreon design event. So if you go to the Patreon page right there, you can actually, there should be a button that says join for free or something, that just like following me on Patreon. It's completely free, and you get to vote on that, on the next part of the process, or the design process, which I'll be posting probably tomorrow or in a couple days. The first vote is currently finished already, so the prompt was to create a unexplained phenomenon, and the first question that people got to vote on was what domain is this phenomenon linked to? And, you know, it was a bunch of like science domains. And the winner was astronomy and physics. So it's going to be something space related. Friends and I cooked dinner together, snuggle cats, Winnie, nice. Sounds like a good day. There we go. We got all these things carved. Would chat like a Silicat video on Discord? The answer to that is always going to be yes. Hi Muli, how you doing? Today we're carving. Okay, I'm gonna use the same carving technique to do the eye logo in here. Maybe I'll even do, hold on, this. It's too clean, isn't it? Way too clean. There we go. We need to make it grungy. Can't have that. Can't have these hyper clean edges to things. A lot better. Hello, Bean. There he goes. Oh, I'm sorry, Muli. Didn't pay for shit anyway. Well, screw them. Yeah, I hope you land on your feet. You got something good for the next one. Wonder what happens if I just do this. It just makes it stronger. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna take this and separate it into its own layer. Change the bevel settings. There we go. Do it in a smaller size. It's quite a bit better. And I'm just gonna fill it in now here. There we go. Nice. You all seen the AI job interviewers? The ones that break and disqualify the interviewee? What? No, that is insane. I've heard of AI being used in specifically to like filter CVs, which a lot of people have learned how to trick because, you know, the AI program will read only the text on the CVs, right? So if you put in some like invisible white text that, you know, human wouldn't see, but a machine reading through a PDF would, you put some like invisible text that says like, this person is amazing and they're gonna get this job, something like that, or a lot of keywords related to the job. The AI filter is gonna like always filter you through, which is really funny that people instantly learn how to break these things. But that was a few years ago. That's been used for years. I didn't know they were doing AI interviews. That's ridiculous. Put out a fake opening for a position that may or may not exist for various fraudulent reasons. I've heard of that, yeah. Okay, let me try this to break up the... needs to be bigger. Kuma, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How are y'all doing? How was your stream? We're making a fake stone tablets. Playing a roguelike card battle thing. Nice. That was always fun. Okay, let me see how I can edit this. I'm gonna take the whole tablet, first of all of this, call it tablets. We can do top level edits on it. Just make the contrast really high. I think it's fun. Make it like a really dark stone, perhaps. Need to add a bit of shadow underneath, like this, because our light is coming from up top. So everything that's on the other side is gonna fall in the shadows. And then we can play around with like the individual lighting of each of these parts of the tablets, depending on how dark or light we want to make them. It can be just like natural variation in the stone, so you can get away with it, I think. Yeah, honestly, like putting recruiting up to an AI is such a bad business decision. Like, are you gonna trust an AI with choosing who's best for to be your co-worker? That's insane. So yeah, I hope that doesn't become a trend or anything. And if it is, I bet we'll start seeing a lot more unqualified people in their jobs. Or honestly, if you are doing an interview with an AI, I would try to trick it. I would start using like a bunch of positive words because, you know, AIs have a lot of bias. So if you just give them a lot of positive words while doing the quote unquote interview, you're probably like biasing them towards choosing you. So there's probably like little tricks you can do like that to absolutely mess with it. I said, oh, wonderful, fantastic. This is a great question. Job interview 101% speedrun, exactly. Like, I bet if it started becoming a thing, people would come up with so many like tricks. Oh, it would be funny at least. People out there interview maxing. Okay, and this is after adding filters. Spells to get employed. Exactly. Okay, I'm trying to balance things. We need a bit more contrast with our carvings, right? Oh yeah, I feel like, oh yeah, this filter definitely got reduced post putting everything together. That's interesting. Looks like a fancy cookie I would definitely eat. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's supposed to be a pendant, so there has to be a hole up top here. That said, I'm gonna probably pull it off like a real stone pendant. Check this out. That's gonna be the quickest pull in history. Huh. There it is. Gonna take that. I'm gonna apply it on top of our stone. And maybe like this. And reapply it a couple times. And then we take the circle at the center. And we're going to remove that from there. There we go. It's a pendant of sorts now. You think you'll ever get rid of the close Photoshop redeem? No, it's too funny, and it hasn't happened like enough yet. Like, maybe if it suddenly starts happening a bunch, I'll change it for something else. But as long as it stays rare enough, I think it's a fun one to have. Yeah, we need more contrast with our carvings. So maybe I make the tablet a little bit lighter at the base. Which should make it more readable. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more readable. That said, now the tablet is like very similar to the background in terms of lighting. So maybe it needs, the background needs to be darker. Probably should do that. So we go back to the background, we change the levels. Or we either make it like really bright could work as well instead of darkening it a bunch. Kurt!
Yes, I would like to buy this delicious inscribed focaccia you have for Salegia.
Inscribed focaccia. You're making me hungry. Thank you so much for 41 months, Kurt. Yeah, sure, we can go with really light background. Although, you know, we need a bit more contrast there. We can fix that up. Make the edges a bit darker. And yeah, we need to exaggerate the shadows as well. Does some like weird banding. It's interesting. Huh. Okay, let's put everything together. Put in the filters. Okay, we got better contrast with the background than before, so that's definitely better. And I think the tablet reads better too. But we'll go into the camera raw and tweak things a bit more specifically for this image. First of all, maybe it doesn't need a vignette, or a lot less, because the background's supposed to be bright, so... Okay. Definitely a lot better. We're in the Eating Artifacts Club with Carolina, our character who keeps eating every artifact. Field Museum hasn't caught me yet when I visit. The gem room is a candy display. Hey, Laz. I'm going in and editing a few things manually. For better contrast, better clarity. Ooh, bean stretch. Okay. Hopefully this will be good and readable once it's like smaller in the book. But I'm like looking at it at this size, and it seems pretty readable to me, so I think we'll be fine. Maybe I'll make the snakes darker just for better silhouette. Because, you know, it's carved inwards a little bit, so would make sense. And maybe like the areas around the mountains, so we keep the mountains bright. It's pretty good. Pyrite emotes from a geologist Twitch streamer. I love that. There's geologist Twitch streamers. If you open a theme park based on your work, what would be some of the rides called? Out of pocket question. Theme park. It would be definitely a fractal coaster with like a bunch of really weird turns. Like the coaster itself is following a Mandelbrot fractal or a Julia set fractal. That would be funny. What else would we have? I don't know. Chat, help me out. Stone carvings are, well, not always the most readable. Yeah, that's true. You know, it's still gonna be like pretty small in the book itself, so I want good clarity for the readers. It's a little bit of a clue. I don't want to spoil too much, but yeah, it is a little bit of a clue, or it is related. Each of these carvings is related to a specific encounter you can get. So I want people who have seen like maybe 2 or 3 of them, but don't know there's one in each area. They will hopefully, you know, they'll hopefully pique their interests. Go like, yeah, maybe I should go see the other ones too. Like, it's not something where getting all the encounters is gonna like unlock anything. It's a single player. It's a solidity RPG, but hopefully seeing all those encounters will get you to have a deeper understanding of the worlds. And I think that's enough of a reward, isn't it?
When I was a kid, the mall near my house used to have these giant freaking insect statues made of metal. Like
What?
they were 25 feet tall. There were those over a play plaza that eventually became a merry-go-round.
Do you have pictures of that? That sounds insane. I love it. The accidental Val theme park of my childhood, yes. The beaner. Don't say that, Bill. We say beanists. Because the other word is a slur. I learned. Not a really commonly used one, but still. Teriel Tunnel of Love is very good, yes. That mythological creature carousel. Glitch themed screen simulation ride. Oh, that's fun, yeah. You guys are cooking. You guys are cooking. You're good, Bill. Beanie Booster is good. I don't think any photos remain, except for maybe old Facebook posts. You got rid of the statues like 10 years ago. Damn. Okay, I think this is quite visible now. I like the readability now. Let's call this one done, shall we? That will be the Nephilia amulet. And that is 2 things we've done today. Doing good time, aren't we? If you missed the first one, this is the first one we did. A staff, which also has the eye, although it's a little bit more subtle, but I wanted it to be fairly subtle. The eye logo, the same one as here, inside the staff, and you're able to see through it. So there we go. We got 2, and I think that's enough artifacts for Nephilia, which is a secret area. That's why I've been a little bit more secretive about it this stream. I'm not telling you that much lore about them, because this is a secret area, so I want you all to find it by yourselves. To get to the secret area, you can't get it. You can't. I mean, you'll need a specific set of conditions, but it's not something you'll be able to know just by flipping to the page, because it is in a forgotten language. So you have to like actually figure that out before you get to go to Nephilia. Okay, that's 2 items for Nephilia. And this is not the idea we went for. The camp is the next one. So this is something I think I might have started on stream actually at some point, but you know, I never finished it. And it's been like stuck in like the work in progress things for a while. Where might it be? In areas? Camp, yes. Next to your house, there was a movie theater with a gigantic UFO crashed in it because it's Roswell. I love that. Mythical creature shooting range. Like fancy tiger eye, but it's actually curse. Exactly. Make a poster for Valdevia Land theme park. That sounds really fun, Bill. I would love that. Okay, so this is something we started, right? I want it to be a picture of, you know, a camp with a lot of, you know, a lot of things going on. This is the area where you're supposed to go in between expeditions, where you can like, you know, it's not a specific area. It's just like there are camps around. This is where you restock essentially. So I have a bunch of pictures. I looked through and I was like trying to put them all together basically. This one I don't think fits anywhere. Can put a guy with a horse or a guy with a paddle. I mean, maybe this one can go like down at the, like behind all of these. So I guess first things first, we need to cut these well. So we'll start by doing that. That way, we can put all these together. Next one is this. And can I do maybe this sort of selection? That's pretty alright. Saves me a minute or two of work. So where would this go? Down here, I think. Biologically accurate mermaid lagoon water park, and they can't take care of the mermaids and just keep dying and washing up on the lagoon. Crabman Creamery. Fried chicken hydra stand. The chorb buckets. Chicken buckets. The cryptid booty pounds. Okay. Got a few tents together. Just combining all of this. Putting the backgrounds together as well. And then I feel like we need a background. Oh, the rope here should go over all of those things. Let's see. We don't have that much rope though. It should go. Should do something like this maybe. Till it touches the ground, like somewhere down here. Okay, if I do this, there we go. There. That's a rope. Disease town where you get the diseases. You get, like in kids like birthday parties, well, they'll have like someone painting the kids' faces with like different animals and stuff. Well, they paint your faces with like horrible diseases. Not really, but they paint, they'll paint like little eyes around your eyes so you get fractal syndrome. They got like different models. Yeah, twitching eyelid. Yeah, it's annoying. Usually related to stress. Yeah, so insomnia would definitely be related. Any advice on fixing it as a fellow bad sleeper? I never get the twitching eyelid, but yeah, as far as I know, it's usually stress related. So if you got any stressors in your life, that's probably the reason. And yeah, the solution is fixing that, unfortunately, which is easier said than done, I know. Okay, what if I put this as the background? So we got a few more tents in the back. You got general anxiety. That would definitely explain the eye twitching, yes. You got a twitching cheek? Interesting, never seen that. Shipetote gourds. Oh, one of the places to eat at a theme park would be a burger place that is Shipetote inspired. And it has like a very shitty like tagline, like flavors that are out of this world. Something like that, you know? You see my vision?
Wah.
Hi, Welsh. How are you doing?
He exists in this metaphysical dimension now.
Good. One of the best dimensions to exist in my humble opinion. A ring for pony rides, but it's a big woolly bear caterpillars. Yes. It's a Kittyland base of a bean, with a beanie booster being a different coaster isolated from the Kittyland for the hardcore bean fans. Yes, we definitely need something for the bean adults. You know, there's like the Disney adults, but specifically for bean themed theme parks. And they will be our biggest source of revenue. You know that. I'm actually so hyped for this park. I wish it was real. If we wish upon a star, we can make it real. The beanie bag, which is just a giant beanbag chair that looks like bean. Would love that. Creepy Santa meet and greets for the seasonal events. Last trick or treaters costume contest. Pushing cars all of them are parking lot blobs. Oh my god, the globsters. Okay, so here's something. Whoa! Hold on. I just. What? I hadn't seen this guy at all. What is bro up to? What is that pose? Spider-Man over here. I love that pose. He's so cunty with it. He must stay. He will stay, yes.
I must stay.
I love that. Dreadfarer antagonist. He will stay, not to worry. So I was actually thinking, should I crop this image? But push like this side a little bit off here? Could be done. Because okay, let me get into cropping mode here. I want to keep like all the tents over here because that's what makes everything look crowded. But I really love everything that's going on around here, especially this guy. But love the pots and pans like that. It's really chaotic. It's messy. It's great. But yeah, I'm wondering, can I do this? All right, we'll keep this guy on the corner. That's pretty good. But can I move this guy to the left? Oh, you can add quotes as
Can't wait me
VIPs.
to have been in the game.
There is a bean. I won't spoil anything, but there is a bean. I'm not in it, though. Bean is more important. I actually remember the Among Us mandalas.
Don't worry, we can put you in it.
Exactly. When you play, you can turn into a character if you want. The world is your oyster. Oyster. Oyster.
Hermano.
Okay, we can push this guy up to here. And since the background is white, we can probably get away with it. The only thing is the rope. Actually, yeah, that kind of breaks the... The tent. I'll figure it out. I'll figure this out. Okay. And the most of this guy's silhouette gets lost in how extremely white the tent is, but we can work around that. Not a huge issue. So that more or less gets us a silhouette of this guy. Can darken this here a little bit. Put this box in the foreground. And now we need to remove the duplicate of this guy, remove the rope from this side of the image, and reapply it on here. Yes, you have this power. You can add quotes. You're completely allowed to abuse it. Quote 69 is just nice. For sad funnel cake stand, they design a funnel cake to look like the one who's buying it. Yes, I love that. Everyone loves a customized souvenir. You know, he sacrificed one of your kind. Yeah, it's been a while since we sacrificed anybody to the algorithm. We need to do that again at some point. It's gonna... Otherwise the bad luck is gonna keep piling up. Okay, just a little bit more rope to remove. Goes right through the guy, which is the most annoying. But can be done. Anything can be done if you put your mind to it or something. See, not that bad. Boom. We have removed the rope from in front of the guy, and now bring the rope back on the real part, the real side here. Just like that. Now we clean up the edges. Bean, what are you dreaming about? We may never know. Perfect. Now, next clone stamp session is just going to be removing this guy, or what's left of him. That's pretty easy, because he has a pretty simple background, so it's just a matter of doing it. All right, we keep the guy. Perfect. That's a better crop, I think. And then we can add the grunge. But first, let's put in smart filters. I'm copying the smart filters over from this guy, which is one of the areas. This looks a little bright. So yeah, let me make that a little better. Reduce exposure. Bit too dark around the center. Oh, an educational presentation about clowns for children. I like that. You meet Carlos. That's a little better. Okay, so we got our big camp. Perfect. Now that is done. Third image of today. I guess we already had this one started. We had the base pictures already located as well. Oh, it wants to be a PSB. That's because there's a lot of pictures. I'm gonna delete the ones I didn't use. Okay, please save. 2 words. 2 words. Let's do... staff would be un cetro. I guess similar to the word scepter, without the S. And a camp is un campamento. It's like camp, but much longer. That is a pose, Bean. What is bro doing? Oh, there he goes. Sleepy man. Staff again, cetro. C-E-T-R-O. Okay, that's the missing camp. And now we got the museum. That's another little area thingy I wanted to do. And it's basically like once you return, one of the options you got is to give your artifact to a museum, which will pay you a little bit, a lot less than what the black market would pay you, but it will give you much less corruption. So it's like you only get 1 point of corruption for that, while if you sell it to the black market, you're getting 3 points of corruption, if I'm correct. Like encampment, actually, yeah. But without the en. Campamento. Okay. So next picture, yeah, it's a museum, and the lore for this museum is that let me explain it a little bit. It's actually one of the areas in the game. Kinda. So one of the towns you'll be able to visit in the game. Oh wait, that's the initial map. Where's the full map? Oh, here. Alright, so this is the map you'll get actually printed out if you get the physical version. Whoa! You learned the trick to turn me into a JPEG. Well, I am level 3 JPEG right now, folks. Get pegged. I forget, is this the same as level 3 normally? Hold on. I'll have to figure it out. I don't know if it's the old level 3, which was a lot stronger. That's really funny. I'll check it out later. But yeah, this is one of the 3 secret ways of getting a level 3 JPEG immediately is to gift 3 subs, send 333 bits, or what was the other one? Getting a tier 3 sub, so things with 3s on them. Those will instantly turn level 3 JPEG, and turn off the timer too, so this JPEG can only be removed by manual action. So that's what I look like now. Am I beautiful or not? I think it's a little bugged because I think this is more than level 3 JPEG, so I guess you get extra JPEG this time. Anyway, as I was explaining, here's the Lemurian Museum. Ah, Truants! You fought against the JPEG, you won. I love that. Undone. It's the rules. It's the rules. Okay, so there's a thing called the Lemurian Museum, and it is in this town called Quinto, which is a little bit of history of Motag, right? Motag was like settled by a bunch of different tribes who basically, you know, fought over this island for a very, very long time. But recently, as this land of Lemuria was discovered by Europeans, the British got there. And the British landed like around here and started taking over like a good chunk of the island, using the fact that that it was on there like a very splintered, you know, a bunch of tribes just fighting over it. It was very splintered, so the British used that to basically take control over much of the island. But what that did is take all the tribes that were fighting each other and unite them against the British. So they actually like fought them back, and now they only control like a chunk of the eastern chunk of the island. This was a port town that was started or expanded from an earlier smaller town by the British, and it was called Kingstown, and then was taken back by the people of Motag.
Your house in Lemuria?
What is my house? You'll never know. You'll never know. It's in the secret area, I guess. Hey, Rakut. So this used to be called Kingstown, but you know it got slowly transformed into Quinto because you know it went back under control of the Motagis, the people of Motag. And the Brits started a museum there, which was then, controlled, that now is now under control of the people of Motag. So that's where you can donate the artifacts. It is technically under control of the local people, but it was started by the British. Housing prices on Lemuria is crazy. Val has to rent. Anyway, all this to say that the Lemurian Museum is sort of like a British museum looking thing with like the big columns in the front. But I was imagining it as like not quite finished. So maybe like some of the columns are like unfinished or something like that.
I feel like if someone does one of the secret ways it should be 3.5k points.
Make it even more expensive. Let me look up museum. No, okay. I need to look up the entrances of museums. Things like that, maybe. That's what I imagine. Like the entrance of the Lemuria Museum might look like. But like more unfinished or something. Since it would be pretty new, it would probably still be under construction when the Motagi people like took that town to themselves. So.
Ya make it expensive to undo.
That would be giving the JPEGers too much power, maybe. I don't know. It's not that simple. Here's a very small looking museum. It says museum. We got this too, which, it's only a small chunk, so. Not the most interesting, maybe. Honestly, maybe I should look this up on Pickroll. So let me go to Pickroll. Answered for museum entrance.
I spent real money to peg you, Val.
Spend real money to peg you. Someone, put that into quotes, someone. Okay, this could be a good one, a good base. Oh, look at this one. That's a very nice picture. Oh, here's another big one. That is a British museum. It's maybe too big to be like a recently constructed museum. National Gallery of Arts, maybe. It's not a very large picture, unfortunately. These pictures are tiny. Hopefully you can find some better ones. Look at this little guy all stanced up. He's a 40-year-old baby. Hello, white baby. Chamber of Commerce building. Oh, maybe. Baby, he's the white baby again. Hello. Why do you keep popping up? Papillosarcoma toilet bowl slide. The Nidhogg drop. Those are good, those are good. Oh, wait, what about this one at the bottom? US Treasury? It's pretty big, but it could work. Okay, we're getting a lot of unrelated things. What if I just look for museum? And once again, just limit it to 1950s, so we only get old pictures. I mean, we could do one of the interior of the museum. Oh, I'm crisp again. This one's good. Big old skeleton. We got a lot of trees in this one. American Museum of Natural History. This one's good too. Lots of armors. I like this one with a lot of skeletons, but you can't quite see each one up close. Oh, that's the same picture, I think. Whoa, big dino. Just googly eyes in the gift shop. They should definitely have like googly eye Christmas ornaments, because those appear in one of the Christmas edits I did. Whoa, that one's cool with the whales. I love that. Dino. I love old pictures of museums. Government Museum, Bangalore. And this one might work, because it's like the building... It's not the super huge building, and it doesn't have like anything too recognizable around, so I feel like this could work as a Lemurian museum. We got all those beautiful Mayan statues or Aztec statues that they stole. Awesome. Whoa, that one's cool. That looks like the Mayan calendar, like the classic one. Washed up cryptids, plushies. Oh yeah, I know this statue. It's the one with the... Oh, I forget the name of the god. It's an Aztec god, I believe. And the head of the statue is like two snakes looking at each other. It's really cool. Oh, if someone remembers, let me know. I wanna show it on stream. But I forget the name. Look at this. We could have a living stone here. Could put eyes on this one. Baby show. Love that disappears under the search for museum. A white baby museum. Cola borehole slide is really good. This picture's really good. We did a painting. Might be a painting, yeah. Kind of hard to tell with the level of detail, but... Okay, we're starting to get modern pictures for some reason. Here's that one again. Can't do anything with the squonk yet now. Okay, let me see how big this image is. This seems to be it. Oh, it's pretty small. It's unfortunate. Honestly, there's not a lot I would edit on this one. So I could just like change the name, do a couple little top level edits and call this one the Lemurian Museum. And then I would like to do an interior one so they can like be put next to each other. And I like this one because it really looks like the living stone. So I could put some eyes from the living stone on here. I could also use this one for the Lemurian Museum. It's nicer looking, definitely. Let me find it real quick, see how big it is. That appears to be it. Download image. Download. Okay, and I guess for the interior, yeah, I could maybe I use this one, but put the living stone like somewhere around the area, or this one here. What's nicer? I think this one's nicer because you can't quite see what's in these, and it just leaves a little bit of mystery, right? Okay. So let's look this up. Oh, lots of pictures with the same name. Okay, let's see if we find the one we're looking for. This one. Let's check this one out. Oh, big squid. Okay, let's get this. And yeah, oh, it's big too. Yes, very nice. So we're only missing the stone. Where are you, stone? No, here. Fieldmuseum.com. Systematic mineralogy. Mineralogy? I don't know. What is this? No. Okay, that's not the right search thing. Research and collections. Maybe. Do you have an archive I can search? There must be. Maybe if I just search this, reverse search. Oh well, Wikimedia has it. That saves us the work. It's not huge, but I'll take it. Hi, Bean. Sleepy boy. Yeah, I love you too. I love you too. When he does this and starts like stretching towards me as he wakes up, he's like still sleepy, but calling for attention. It's so cute. A white baby remembers a picture of a founder. Oh, white baby's too cursed. We can't have that. Okay, we got the big stone here. Hi, Bean. Oh, you wanna... Okay. Oh, yeah. You wanna jump on again? Is that it? What does Bean wanna do? What's up, Bean? What is it? White baby. You do 5 curses just by setting foot on Lemuria. He would. Yeah, the theme park would have a Dreadfarer land. That's Lemuria themed. There's that giant skull right at the entrance, like in the cover. What does it mean? Ooh, what is that? That's chat. Look at chat. You want to jump on? No? Okay. Oh, he wants to scratch the mic.
So 2 days ago I fell asleep and only was sitting on my forehead and the little bastard started pruning my eyebrows. I used this bit to snip off my eyebrow hair and now I have a bald patch on my left eyebrow.
Oh no. Evil bird. Jump on. Go on. Go on, I'll help you. There he goes. The boy. There we go. Okay, let us continue. So I'm gonna take this big old rock, or it could be this small old rock, but this one's kind of shiny and I like it. Do I need any more excuse? That said, we're missing a chunk of it, so might have to figure that out. Also, where would I put it is a question. Maybe right at the edge.
Shiny rock.
It is shiny. Can't say no to a shiny rock. Isn't that right, Bean? I could do this. And then just find a... There we go. Use its own stand. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. It is actually called camp because it's still the camp picture. Whoops. Wait, first of all, did I save the camp picture? I'll save that. And then I'll take all of this, call it museum. Hey, Cryptid. Good to see you. Oh, self-promotion. Already self-promoted. Dreadfair enough, right, Bean? I should tell you guys, once again, to join my Patreon. Even if you can't afford to join right now, join for free, because just click the join for free button. It's just like a free tier that will let you participate in whenever I do polls, like the one I'm doing right now. you'll be able to vote on the first 1 or 2 rounds of that. So you do get some benefits. You may even get a discount sometimes for a full membership. So actually, I should just do this. Oh yeah, that's definitely workable. It's not exactly the right angle, so I need to do this. But it works. Works well enough. The angle is mostly right. So I just need to do this. What's up, Bean? Could even like push it forward a little, so it's not like right up to the edge. Then I put this on luminosity, which, you know, will get it to the same level, the same color as the base layer. Oh, you want to go, Bean? Already? Already? Oh, it's been just such a short time, though. Bean, I love you so. Do you want to go? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to go? You don't want any more cuddles, ever? Dude, that's so sad. Hello, Bean. Oh, are you just gonna... Okay. He did want more cuddles now, actually. And he just sat on top of my tablet. So makes things harder. Okay, that fits more or less. I wonder if I should just put this on normal. Then just black and white all of this. That's definitely easier, yeah. Okay, so we got big rock. We'll leave the mammoth like it is, as it is, because, you know, it's a mammoth. Maybe they lived in this place. But we'll add eyes to the living stone, because that's an actual thing you can get. So I'm going to go to artifacts. I'm going to find the living stone, wherever it is. Living stone. There we go. And we got a couple of these. We can find places for them in the rock. Using the same ice, because why not? It's not being lazy, it's called recycling. The living rocks and the rolling tombstones. Are you comfy there, Bean? Bean, let it be known that I currently can't use my tablet because of you, which is making this a bit harder. But it's okay, because I love you. I forgot which eyes those were. This is turtle eyes. I should use turtle eyes more often. Pretty interesting. I want to use this one. This bad boy. Give it one very large eye, so just so it's very clear to see. Okay, we're gonna give all of these a levels layer. Oh wait. Levels here. Okay, great. Should we edit anything onto this mammoth? I'm trying to think. Oh, Bean, you make it so difficult. Oh. I can only use this little corner of the screen because Bean is sitting on the rest. Oh, do you want to do art, Bean? Do you want to perhaps do some art? Are you feeling artsy today? Well, of course, my little dude. Of course you can do art. Let's give you your usual setup. How about that? Here. Art time. Oh, here. Whoa! Oh, fast artist. Okay. Whoa, whoa, bunny kicks and everything. He's really feeling artsy today. What? What is it? Don't you want to attack anymore? Oh, yes. Ooh, very much so. Any more? That's getting to be one of the most complex bean art pieces I've seen. What? Don't you want to attack? Oh, you're holding? Oh, he was holding it himself. Okay. Look at that, folks. I'll hold on. I'll eliminate things that I drew myself, which are these. The rest is all beans. This is all bean. In a complete act of artistic furor. Artistic frenzy, perhaps. He drew this. Isn't that beautiful? He's so talented. What do you think this is? I would love to hear your interpretations. It's a beautiful piece of bean art. And the way he drew it is just so inspiring. It's complete. Oh, he's
Like the Seaslawi de Anteni.
sea slug. I don't see that, but maybe you can hold on. I'm gonna do a screenshot of this and put it up on Val's operating room on the Discord. I'd love to hear your interpretations. An upside down sailboat with spears shot in the bottom. I can see that. Bean, what do you think? He's cleaning himself. Oh, he's lying down. Whoop. Here, make some space for Bean, the artist of the day. Truly a talented guy. It's incredible what he can do in just a few seconds, too. Which, by the way, I'm going to remind you guys, there's an important goal that we're still raising. We're still raising subs towards that goal. If we reach 50 subs, we will be doing a special stream. We're going to be taking a piece of bean art, like this one mayhaps this piece of bean art, and turn it into an edit. So we have to interpret it somehow and incorporate all these lines and stuff into a piece of art of our own, just be inspired by Bean. Because I think that would be really nice. So yeah, we need to reach 50 subs. So subscribe today. Or gift a sub if you already are. And mayhaps, Bean art will take new form, take new life. And now let's take this. And that's Bean art of the day. Thank you, Bean. Everyone say thank you, Bean. Or else. Okay, so I was just saying, what should we edit into this big old mastodon guy? Can you name the Livingstone Frederick? Of course. It's Frederick now. Third tusk? Maybe. PSB? Oh, that's probably the eyes. Hold on. That'll probably do it. Oh, like a horn? It's pretty good. Could do something like that. Could do like a fractalized tusk, where it's like tusk coming out of the coming out of its tusk, coming out of its tusk. It would definitely be like the easiest edit to do. Language carved into the tusk. I feel like the picture is going to be too small for that to be noticeable, unfortunately. It's already small within the picture, but it's also going to be small like within the book itself. On print, that's not going to be visible, that level of detail. But this is quite doable. Triple tusks. Haven't gotten your cards yet? When do you subscribe, Welsh? What's your Patreon username? I will look it up. Oh, sorry. Okay, so first one was in March. So you should have received one. Let me check real quick with the ones I sent to make sure I sent it to you. I'm not showing the screen just in case someone's address shows up on the screen, but story. Yeah, I sent them, viewer. Hopefully it didn't get lost in the mail. I haven't checked in my PO box in a minute, so I'll be checking there, see if they were sent back by any reason. But yeah, just in case, make sure your address is right on Patreon, because if it was like a wrong address or something, it might have been bounced back. All photos of museums are great, yeah. Yeah, this picture's real blurry. It's cool though. I think we can definitely use it. I like the vibe of it a lot. All the trees in front and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna save these as... Wait, no. I need to put in the... Oh yeah, this has all of the damage and stuff added. Okay, this is gonna be Museum 1. This one, since it has more edits and we need to remove a bit of newspaper texture. Gonna do this. Add the camera filters. Okay, there we go. Now we add a bit of damage on top. Gonna have to move some of the layers around. This one's a bit strong, so let me reduce the opacity. Okay, and now we save that as a JPEG. Museum 2. We'll see how these can fit in the book. That's going to be up to Neon, who's doing the layout, but I mean, they might go side by side pretty well. Like if you take, where are these area? Museum 1 and 2. They could work this way, where you cover like the left side of the second one to fit them on the bottom of the page or something. So yeah, we'll see what Neon thinks specifically. It is up to him, but I think something like this would work. With a bit of shadow and boom. Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. Did I note down here the museum? Yes, I'll scratch it off. That is every single image I wanted to make for Dreadfarer. Which means there's one little thing, but I don't know if that's something... Oh, how late is it? Oh shit, it's super late. Didn't even notice the hour it was. Okay, we'll leave that for today. We'll leave it there for today. We also considered doing a little symbol for each area that we could put at the corner of the page, like below the page number or something, which would just serve when you have the physical book to skim through the book quickly and see like, okay, I'm looking for the, you know, Lazarak areas, right? So you look for this symbol on the corner and you only have to, you know, it's much faster to just like leaf through and quickly find the section of the book you're looking for. If you have like something that helps you with a little color maybe, so you can see it through the edges of the pages. Something we've considered. I have to talk to Neon and see if we like these symbols to represent the areas, because they're quite conceptual. They're a little bit, you know, they're a little bit not specifically related to the area. Maybe, you know, this one has mountains. It's in the mountainous area. This one has a tree. It's in the jungle area. The other two are a bit weirder, but yeah, maybe they could work. I don't know. In any case, I think this came out quite nice despite being just drawn like that. This chisel effect works pretty well in this very specific circumstance. It looks jank as hell otherwise, but I think it looks quite decent this way. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, that was a lot we did today. Just to put them all on screen, we did this artifacts, this amulets. We did this staff, which also has the eye that's in the logo of the game. We did a few spare areas that aren't like weird in any way. They're just like, you know, nice to give people an idea of what the game world looks like. We did the camp. And of course, we did the 2 pictures of the Lemurian Museum, which is where you drop off your cursed artifacts. Try to place these around. And the other one, which is just the entrance of the museum. There we go. That is what we did today. That is 5 images, technically 2 like highly edited, 2 little bit like, you know, some edits, but not like made completely from scratch, and 1 where it's just a minor edit. So only 4 edited images, but still good time. Good efficiency tonight. Hey Jack, showing off what I did today on stream. You're catching just the end though. Yeah, that is pretty much everything I wanted to do for that. And I think this is probably the last stream where I do Dreadfarer arts. We still got to play through Dreadfarer, which I still haven't finished this playthrough. We'll probably do a bit of that next week. I don't know which day though. Maybe earlier in the week. If you didn't see, I've been playing through the game itself. Co-working along. Hope you got stuff done too. All the images for Dreadfarer are done now. Yes, these last ones were the spare ones I had like left to do, just to fill up the book a little bit more. We are also adding some of the drawings I've been making for the during my playthrough. I don't know if this one, because that's portraits, and you know, that's in case you missed it, that's our character and how she's progressed through the story as she slowly becomes a monster. Her name is Carolina. And but yeah, I've been doing little drawings as I played, and you know, playing that Pharaoh, in case you don't know, is filling up a diary. So we've been filling her diary, which is her gospel, because she's like a religious fanatic. And I've been doing little drawings of different things we've been finding. And some of these will be incorporating into the game itself. So I'll be scanning all of these pages, or the ones that have drawings at least, and I'll be, you know, sending those over to Neon, who's doing the layouts, to incorporate them in like little corners of pages and things like that. They're not going to be like major pieces of art where, you know, they're going to take a chunk of a page or an entire page, but they're going to be like, you know, they're going to be around. You'll see them. Let's see. I have a couple fun ones. This one I definitely want to include. It's the standing stones. This. I got this little snail. I got this little temple. I got this artifact, the Dragon's Bell. Definitely want to include that one. And yeah, we'll probably be doing a few more in next week's Dreadfarer stream. I haven't planned out next week's streams yet, but I think just to allow Neon some more time to do the layouts, we'll try to finish the playthrough, this current playthrough I was showing you, probably earlier in the week, so maybe like Monday, Tuesday, and then the rest of the week will be art streams. That's the current idea. We'll see how we land specifically as I plan them. I'll probably plan them tomorrow, have the whole week of streams planned out. Yeah, that's the idea. Also, milestone. Yeah, honestly, like they were technically done earlier, but this is just like, I want to do more. Before we send the book to print, I want to have as much art crammed in there as possible. The book itself has, I don't know, let me count. $15. $21, $22. 6, 7, 8. Around 30 on a quick count. Around 30 different pieces are spread throughout this book. Yeah, might be off here or there, and I'm not counting all the ones that are yet to be added, those little drawing ones. So yeah, 30 plus images that are gonna be spread throughout this book, which is cool. It's a lot of art. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed seeing me make these today, and all throughout the last year or so. It's been a lot of work, but honestly, like I think we made something really cool. The game itself, like the final version of the game, is nearing completion. There are a couple things left to edit. Yeah, a couple places left to edit. Definitely want to go over the entire book, see that we didn't miss anything, and all that, you know, copying over the text. Sometimes, like yesterday, we realized like, oh, there's a paragraph that's missing that was probably just wasn't copied over into the final layout. So there's little things like that that we definitely need to be mindful of. But apart from that, it's gonna be a hefty book. It's gonna be a lot of fun to play. I hope. I've been having a lot of fun playing it, so I hope people I hope people will too. But yeah, more gaming side of Dreadfarer, more than art. We're gonna keep playing Dreadfarer next week, and yeah, more art next week as well. This is the last stream of the week, and I still don't know exactly which pieces we're gonna make, but I'm thinking probably something for Fractal. Definitely like a one-off piece, and yeah, at least those two things plus Dreadfarer, which leaves me one more stream to think about, like what to do with. We'll see. Maybe it'll be 2 Dreadfarer streams. Maybe. Yeah. Probably 2 I'm gonna give myself 2 Dreadfarer streams because I don't know how much this character has left in her. She's at 7 curses. She might just die soon. She might just get too many curses and die. That's a very real possibility for her. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens to her. In any case, y'all, it's been a great one. I hope you liked all the arts. Bean definitely did. Painted his own too. Whoa. Come over, Bean. We're gonna say bye. Oh yeah. Oh, sleepy boy. Yeah, I hope you liked all the art, and I will see you next week, probably Monday nights. But in any case, look out on the Discord for the schedule for the week, because I usually post that a little bit beforehand. So yeah, look out for that. Say bye, Bean. Say bye. Goodbye, everybody.